Alright, it's go time. There we are. That's good. Let's move this over a log. Let's see. Okay, that's good. I think we're good to go. Let's crank up the DOSBox cycles. King Quest 6. Wow. I think we're gonna maybe rewatch the cinematic that we had at the end of the last one, because the characters were saying a lot of stuff, and I feel like maybe some of it went over my head, or maybe I just don't remember. It's like the Birdman King and the Oracle and all that stuff. A lot of stuff. So this is our save file, but we're gonna go back one save. Yeah, this is right before the Minotaur thing, so maybe we'll rewatch the Minotaur sequence, because it was pretty exciting.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
I like that movie you were watching, Log. I only saw like, I don't know, half of it maybe, but it was exciting. 80s spaceship anime stuff. They had like the ship in space with all the sails. I think I saw like they recovered the girl, and they went and they found out that they were robots and all that stuff, and then she was like, I'm actually from planet Odin, or whatever the planet was. Let's see. Yeah.
The scarf is made of red silk.
When he holds the scarf, it looks more like squares. I thought the scarf is like a long scarf.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste. The Minotaur is a huge, monstrous beast with cloven hooves and the head of a bull. A beautiful Winged One girl is struggling for her life against the Minotaur. The skulls of two of the Minotaur's unfortunate victims have been stuck on the altar in a gruesome fashion.
Yeah, I thought this was like an item you get or a switch, but I think this is just a decoration. This blue thing.
A monstrous altar towers in one corner of the room. Alexander shudders with revulsion at the thought of the rituals performed at that sacrificial table. Lady Celeste, looking desperately around the room for any possible means of escape, suddenly spots Alexander.
You there! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
He's got a crown.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man? Arr!
Yeah, where to, little man? You know, this game has I feel like there's more of those moments where you don't move, but you have to decide to pick an item or something to do quickly.
Alexander doesn't want to do it. Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully! Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die!
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
The Minotaur is like, why did I make my temple in the room with a fire pit?
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
He really is a nice shield.
Lady Celeste, bide thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
Now we go to the Oracle.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She's a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
I almost forgot to start the timer.
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great Oracle.
All right. Snuggling with the dog. All right, so yeah, we start the timer like in the middle of that. That's okay, whatever. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we got some items. Check out the items. Yeah, wow, a dagger. You know, I feel like Prince Alexander, he's getting like special help the other guys don't get in the other games. Like he got a special oracle to tell him the future in the third game, and now here he is again getting an oracle to tell him the future again in this one. Although I guess like Graham has the mirror to tell him the future. I guess that's similar. Oh, this is the potion.
The small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style.
I kind of feel like this is the point in the game where you can decide either you want to go to the castle and like end stuff, or you keep going to the islands and like figuring out side stuff. So I'm gonna guess that these two items are gonna like let you get into the castle maybe.
The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance. Alexander tests the weight of the dagger in his hand. It's too light and small to be a fatal weapon, but it could certainly wound an assailant. Alexander examines the oracle's vial. It looks very fragile. Inside he can see crystal clear water. That object has nothing to say. That object
Can't talk to him. Yeah, the coffee today is not as good. I didn't do the whole grinding the beans stuff because there's just like too much stuff sitting around the kitchen counter and stuff right now. So I used the Keurig machine to do it fast, so it's not as good. It's like it's like the coffee is made out of plastic, but that's okay.
Alexander pulls out.
Actually, you know what? I want to see what happens when if you climb back up there, because the guy was like, "If you come back, we're going to kill you."
Nothing. The granite cliffs cannot.
Yeah, we're gonna go back up there. That's kind of weird. Because on the map, this mountain island was super huge compared to the others. But in the game, actually exploring it, you get like these cliffs, and then there's like that one screen up there in the labyrinth that's basically
Alexander
it.
arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
But we can walk around. I guess like the background, there's still a ton of stuff.
Black berries grow only at the top of the bush, as though straining towards the sun.
I wish he could take the nightshade and not like immediately eat it. But I mean, I guess you don't need to if you can't do it. Yeah, we're gonna go back in here. Oh, we could check this place out.
Alexander doesn't want to touch anything in the Minotaur's foul lair.
He doesn't want to touch anything? Why?
The Minotaur's lair, now empty, still reeks with the foul stench of the Minotaur.
The foul stench of the Minotaur. He's probably like peeing on the walls.
A pit has caved in the floor in one corner of the Minotaur's lair. Flames rise from the pit as though from the throat of a dragon trapped in the earth. The fire makes the lair unbearably hot.
No, wait, actually, he wouldn't pee on the walls. He would use this as a toilet.
A monstrous altar towers in one corner of the room. Alexander shudders with revulsion at the thought of the rituals performed at that sacrificial table. A monstrous altar a monstrous. The altar stands grimly silent. The Minotaur's lair is now silent and empty. There is no one here to talk to.
Yeah, what's going on here? These are like gigantic bones, and he's got bones hanging from here, I guess. This looks like a crescent moon.
Alexander doesn't want to touch the hideous altar. Alexander doesn't want to touch anything in the Minotaur's foul lair. Alexander has no desire to take those skulls off of the grisly altar. Alexander doesn't want to... Alexander doesn't want to do anything with that altar. The Minotaur's lair is no place to try that. Alexander can wait until he's somewhere a bit more comfortable.
To do what? What is he gonna do with the dagger? I like how there's the item icon, and then there's a different version of the icon for like clicking around the map.
Alexander may indeed be heartbroken over Cosima, but he's hardly ready to use the dagger on himself.
Use dagger on self.
Alexander drinks the oracle's sacred water. The vial disintegrates as it's drained.
Oh no. He just drank it, it's gone. What did it do?
Alexander searches for a way to reach the black-haired girl whose memory...
Well, we're definitely gonna reload because we just drank the magic potion for no reason.
The cold attitude of the guards makes Alexander reluctant to touch them. Alexander cannot reach the gate while the guards are in the way.
Why do these birdmen have a gate? When they want to go up to the king, they just fly up there. And it's not like they have visitors a lot, and when they do have visitors, they just pick them up and carry them to one of their, like... These are like bird nests on top of pillars, I guess.
Alexander is standing in front of the gates to the city of the... Two extremely handsome and athletic-looking young men with large white wings are standing guard in front of the city gates.
Yeah, like, what's going on here exactly?
Rearing tall behind the city is the peak of the sacred mountain. The oracle's cave is gashed into the face of the mountain like a wound.
Yeah, the more I think about this, the less sense it makes. Why do the birdmen have a gate going to their city? And their city it's all on pillars. Even if you could open the gate doors like this, you wouldn't walk anywhere. It's all up on pillars. It's symbolic, maybe.
The cold attitude of the guards makes Alexander reluctant to touch them. The Winged One's guards are perfect specimens, tall and straight, regally formed. Their wings are thickly muscled and incredibly strong.
Or it's an old gate from the ancient ones who lived here before.
Greetings, guards of the city of the Winged Ones. Would you be able to take me back to the city, or perhaps the Oracle?
Lord Azure asked you not to return, and you agreed. Dare you break your word?
No. I suppose not. Sorry.
No, I suppose not. Give me your shield. He doesn't have a weapon, he only has a shield. Yeah, this is the spear guy, this is the only shield guy.
Are you sure I can't revisit the city?
You are not welcome here, human. Be gone!
Why don't they like me? I like them.
Alexander decides to try some of the black berries on the plant. A bitter taste fills his mouth. His stomach convulses in pain. As the poison takes effect, Alexander is left wondering if this is the kind of flying the old lady meant.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
And then there's some land I have for...
Okay, so we're either gonna go to the castle or we keep going and we have to meet the druids who are
Alexander...
on the Beast Island, I guess. Look, this is the secret island, I think.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh, we can just go there now? Whoa.
From the
Secret
northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Maybe this is Druid Island. Oh man, it's Secret Island. I'm pretty sure that was not there on the map before.
Alexander...
You know what, I kinda just want to
Alexander
try out.
feels...
Can we just go into the castle using these two things we got? the potion would have something to do with going in the castle, maybe. Or maybe you got the dagger because you're supposed to attack the guard dogs. Okay, we'll make a new save. This is for messing around at the castle. Let me in, I have a dagger.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in any...
You weren't supposed to hand them the dagger, you're supposed to wave it around like a crazy guy. Yeah, fast travel, and this one once you do a few things, you get the magic map, and you get teleport between a couple different places. It helps them have, like, a more variety of different locations. So there's, like, an explanation for, like, you visiting crazy different places right away.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in...
They don't want magic potion.
Alexander may indeed be heartbroken over Cosima, but he's hardly ready to use the dagger on himself.
Cosima is supposed to get married to the vizier. I don't remember his name. We need to stop them from getting married.
Alexander has no reason to use the shield here. Alexander drinks the oracle's sacred water. The vial disintegrates as it's drained.
We are under orders not to let you anywhere near the castle, Prince Alexander. Begone!
Okay, the potion didn't give me the ability
The
to go
narrow
in.
path ends abruptly at a...
Yeah, how do you get in the castle? Maybe you can't go in the castle yet. I'm just imagining that you can. We also have the skull and the shield. The skull is fun. Look at this. Put the skull on top of him. He's a skeleton.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Rocks abound on this lush volcano.
They make it seem like when you click on the boulder, it's like Alexander could pick up the gigantic boulder and just put it in its inventory, but he has no need to do that. But he could if he wanted to. Wouldn't that be a useful way to clear out some obstacles if you found, like, huge 10,000-pound boulders? Just, like, put them in the inventory and they disappear.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry.
Perhaps this will convince you, and he shows them a human skull. Oh yeah, maybe they want coins.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone! We have no interest in anything you carry. You are...
What else could I show them? Maybe we just can't go in there yet. We give them a bottle of milk.
I really must get inside the castle to see the princess. Perhaps this will convince you.
Begone!
Okay, you know what? Let's reload so I have the magic potion still, because I don't know if that's like you're wasting it by drinking it.
Alexander.
I want to go to the new island, but I'm curious if we can use the shield to
Alexander.
get past the archer. The lake is still hot. The first time you crossed it, you get sound effects with him going like, ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, let's see if the shield stops stone arrows.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
Oh, nice. Well, that blew up my shield. We got points for doing that. The shield blew up, though. I wonder if... the shields seem useful. And there's another island we could have gone to. Maybe there's like another way I could have done this and kept the shield. I don't know, I'm sad that I lost the shield. A shield is a cool item.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
Oh, wow. We actually picked a flower.
The rose has a hue of the purest white. This rose feels unusually soft to Alexander. That object has nothing to say. Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
Whoa. He's not welcome.
The hedge over the path is covered with thorns, and its vines are thick and strong. Alexander cannot part the hedge with his hands. The hedges have grown magically together to block the path north.
Open, I say!
The roses seem impervious to Alexander's commands.
Open, I say.
The dagger isn't strong enough to cut through the magical hedges.
Really? We need, like, gigantic gardening shears. Where are you going? We'll say the words.
That won't help Alexander get through the magical hedges.
No, you can't use words on the hedges. Okay, maybe we'll go back. We'll go to the different island, the new island. We lost the shield, but we got a flower.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Isle of the Mists.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Alexander is standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, two paths lead into the island, one to the northwest and one to the northeast. Weird gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere. The ocean is only visible for a few feet before it becomes shrouded in mist.
Why did he turn this way when I clicked on the water?
The ocean is... The island's trees are gnarled and eerie looking. Grayish moss growing fervently in the damp, sun-blocking mist coats the tree's knobby branches.
Knobby branches.
Mysterious-looking volcanic rocks dot this island. The rocks are silent, as they have been for ages untold.
There's so many different voice lines for him trying to talk to inanimate objects.
The only response Alexander gets from the tree is a slight shivering of its branches in the wind. The thick mist on the island dampens all sounds. Alexander's voice dies away shortly after leaving his lips. The thick mist from the northeast come the sounds of
Okay, yeah, we knew. Sounds of the druids doing druid stuff.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
That's an item you can take.
A wooden-handled scythe hangs against a bearskin on one of the tree houses. The village appears to be deserted. There's no one here to talk to. Alexander takes the scythe.
Alright, we have 2 choices for weapons now. It's pretty crazy. Dagger and a scythe.
The scythe has a long curved blade and a wooden handle. That object has nothing to say. The scythe feels heavy in Alexander's hands. Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that was something I was going to
From the east
take.
come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. A communal fire pit occupies a place of honor in the center of the little village. The fire pit, naturally enough, contains coal. The coals are cold. That's odd, because Alexander definitely smells the smoke of an open fire close by. The fire pit is as silent as it is cold.
Let's use our tinder.
There's no reason to light the coals in the fire pit. Alexander doesn't have time to sit and warm his bones, unfortunately.
I don't know, it seems like there's no reason to do a lot of things, but sometimes it's still a good idea. Hey, Tsukunko. To start, well, I haven't really done much. I just rewatched the scene we had last time, and then I messed around at the castle and drank the potion a little bit. So basically, I used the shield and got the flower at the garden, and now I'm over here. I picked up a coal and a scythe. So just a little bit of stuff happened. We're at Misty Island.
Alexander has a pitch-black lump of coal that he found in the Isle of the Mists.
Are we supposed to deliver that to the queen, maybe? She was talking about that. I'm not sure if she meant she has coal and she was talking about what to do with it, or she wanted me to get it for her. We'll go back there at some point.
That object has nothing to say.
Second page. Oh, that's the magic potion. We got it from the oracle.
The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance.
We can drink it, but I'm not sure what happens. Oh, lamp
From the
salesman.
east come
I guess I didn't go to the town screen. I just went to the castle when I was back there. We'll check later once I look around here. We'll definitely look for, the lamp guy. 'Cause, yeah, we still got this lamp. you trade in?
A horned animal skull is on display in the center of the village. Based on its central location, it may perhaps serve as ceremonial protection against danger.
Nope, I literally just got here. There's this screen, and this is the beach.
From
So I
the
didn't-
northeast come
It keeps telling me that the druids are making noise over here.
from the
So I picked up the scythe over here and a coal over here.
a bearskin hangs in the trunk of one of the tree houses. The coarse brown fur looks warm, if a bit flea-bitten.
Oh, maybe I could take that too.
Alexander's adventures are keeping him quite warm enough as it is. He has no need for the bearskin.
I want the bearskin.
A short flight of steps leads partway up the trunk of one of the tree houses.
Yeah, the druids are doing some kind of, I don't know, they're doing whatever druids do. Druid ritual, I guess.
A grove of giant trees has been hollowed out to make houses. The trees look cozy and dry, if a bit primitive for Alexander's tastes.
Ooh, cozy trees.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Steps lead up to the treehouse's entrance. The steps are sheltered by a worn animal hide. As Alexander peers into the dark entryway, he can make out a well-bolted wooden door. Steps lead up. A grove of giant trees has been hollowed out to make houses. The trees look cozy and dry, if a bit primitive for Alexander's tastes. The doors to the tree houses are bolted, and Alexander doesn't want to intrude into the private dwellings uninvited. There's no The doors to the tree houses are bolted from the east.
Oh, this looks like a shoot coming out of the tree.
Alexander is standing in a small village. Alexander is a grove of giant trees. Alexander is standing in a grove of giant trees has been hollowed out to make houses. Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry around than that animal skull, but not many. He decides to leave it alone.
Less desirable things than the animal skull. He's already got one skull he took with him. What's another at this point?
The village appears to be deserted. The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest. From the east come the sounds of mysterious... The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
That's blocked by an impenetrable forest? Really?
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
Uh-oh.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Brothers, look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the
Oh,
cage
boy.
is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Alexander is getting really hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Oh my god. I think I needed to drink the potion for that, maybe. Because it didn't let me click.
Next.
That was a bit too...
Hey, Raptor. Here, let me get you the shout out. Is you rated? Here we go. Gran Turismo 7. Nice,
From
we
the east
are
come the sounds of...
doing King's Quest. Let's see, so I still had the, okay, yeah, I got the scythe, I got the coal. Yeah, we'll see if drinking the potion does anything now. Yeah, we're on the part of the game. I wonder if... No, that would be like a lot of screens to carry the iceberg lettuce with, if I went back and grabbed that. Yeah, I'll drink this and see if that changes what happens. I guess the rotten tomato got toasted when he went in there with Alexander. I wonder if it brings you
From
there
the
if you go
northeast.
this way too. It keeps bugging me about their druid stuff.
There's no reason to use that on the path. Alexander drinks the oracle's sacred water. The vial disintegrates as it's drained. Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Brothers, look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
Yeah, the mouse cursor is
The
gone.
bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Alexander is getting really hot.
Oh, maybe the potion isn't for
Mercifully,
this.
Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Oh, we went to Skeleton Land.
Tickets up. Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
Too hot to handle. We have the flower.
The rose has a hue of the purest white.
Who would want that? Alright, let's go back to... We'll go to, like,
From
the
the north,
town and we'll go to the chess area.
Alexander fe- There's no...
Oh yeah, let's check out the mansion. Oh, he's still not there. Oh, there's two different flowers. We have the bad smelling one, and now we have the rose.
The rose has a hue of the purest white. Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
The mint guy. Alright, let's kill him.
Alexander may not at all care for that man in black, but that's no excuse for getting violent.
Yeah, it is, because he's tried to kill me many times. I think it's a good excuse.
Alexander may not at all care for that man in black, but that's no excuse for getting violent. For no apparent reason, Alexander's flesh crawls at the mere thought of touching the old man. A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Tending to attract attention because of their exuberance, confidence, stylishness. Yeah, I feel like that's like part of the design with Alexander's crazy colors and stuff. I think he's still out of mints.
The mint dish is empty.
Yeah, this guy's an addict. He keeps coming here. He wants more mints.
The dusty shop remains peacefully quiet.
How fare you, good merchant?
I could use more business, if the truth be known.
You could use more mints.
Would you be interested in trading for these coins?
Those coins have been around a long time. The copper is too corroded for me, friend.
Oh, he doesn't want them. Oh, tried to use the coin. Oh, I just tried to click on them before I saw that. Would you like a human skull?
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
No thanks. I leave the storage of bones to the graveyard.
That's funny. He had a response about the bones. I guess it wouldn't be a human skull. It's a bird person skull, maybe.
Rotten Tomato wouldn't appreciate being traded into a pawn shop.
Rotten Tomato is our friend.
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
Yeah, I guess so.
The old Rotten Tomato gives Alexander a mean look and grumbles sourly.
Hands off, you!
Okay, no touching. Jeez. Maybe we could give him some milk.
Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah!
Okay.
Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah! Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah!
Maybe there is something he likes.
Hey! Get Get out of my face! Yeah!
Oh yeah, what's the, we used the tinder box in the other place. Maybe I should hang on to a different item. We never used the paintbrush. Yeah, let's just exchange.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alec.
Alexander looks...
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring back the brush at any time.
Thank you.
Alexander is carrying a clean but well-used painter's brush.
Alright, we can do some painting.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before, sir?
Yes.
No!
But I'm quite sure. Perhaps on some cliffs.
No!
Isle of the Beast?
No!
Dockside?
No! Leave me alone!
Not very friendly, is he?
Yeah, how many times have we actually seen him? He's in the bookstore, he's here, he's in the labyrinth, he's on the cliff, he's in the garden. All over the place. Yeah, it seems like in-game he officially knows. Oh, let's go to the bookstore. I wish we could get more mints. It's kind of... It's okay that we have the milk. We can eat this item and get another one.
Alexander drinks the milk and discards the bottle. Yum.
Yum.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. There's nothing more in the pot that interests Alexander.
Jalo, my friend. Is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex! Egads, yes, that confounded wedding has a whole castle a-bustle. Look, I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you.
Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No, listen. The Wazir knows that you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The Wazir's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. I don't know how, but he must have.
I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid.
Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Cassima now. He doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! Oh, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What? Oh, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
Well, yes, they are, as a matter of fact. But then the theft would be detected almost immediately. And then... my poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough. But I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot.
Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Cassima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend.
I will. Goodbye, Jalo. Thanks for all your help.
Shamir Shamazel is the genie. Yeah, steal the vizier's pants. Well, we have this lamp.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
Oh yeah, better name than having the genie be Genie or Genie.
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
We got the special love poem. I guess we have to go to Cassima and read her our love poem. That's gonna be good.
Alexander is standing on a sunny village. Alexander takes another look at the wedding proclamation. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul Alhazred and Princess Cassima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles."
Wazir Abdul Alhazred. Citizens rejoice.
Alexander takes another look at the wedding proclamation. It's a proclamation.
Yeah, they already told me that there's two different things you could do in the end. On the tips, and I think the Oracle talked about that too.
Alexander cannot reach the young serving girl. She's too far away. Looking at the serving girl reminds Alexander of the years he spent as a slave under the evil wizard Mananan. He wishes there was some way he could help her.
Oh yeah.
She looks very shy and nervous as she tends her roses.
Bad memories coming back for Alexander. Yeah, that makes sense.
Will you stop hanging around those stupid rose bushes? If you've got nothing better to do, the chimney could be cleaned.
coming, stepmother.
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
Oh, it seemed like we were gonna interact somehow.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited. Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses. Red roses beautifully cover the top of the house's fence and gate arbor. There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander sees no use for that. Alexander sees no use for that item there.
Oh, scythe. You know what? Maybe we'll take that to those vines in the garden on that on Beast Island. We gotta visit our pal over here, though.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
Would you like a skull?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry-docked ferryman for that?
Would he like a flower?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry-docked...
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor...
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what...
He gave us the rabbit's foot, I think. Would you like my bad tomato?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what...
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
Nah.
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather.
An unusually large black feather.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest pal...
Oh, he's just gonna tell me stuff. Okay, we're out of here.
Well, thanks again for your...
You're always well...
Let's go to, I feel like there's stuff I want to do
There's
here.
nothing Alexander...
We'll come back to this. I want to go to the Island of Wonder. Oh, maybe the guy's still here. Oh, he's gone.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
He probably just stopped by because he was like checking up on the mint situation. He's like, still no mints. Wants to get his freebie mints. I want free mints too. So I understand. I definitely want some mints also. Oh yeah, we gotta grab a new milk bottle because I drank the milk.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh yeah, the oyster.
Those oysters are all... That won't do anything for the little oyster.
But he doesn't want magic potion.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp.
Stick is in the swamp.
Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp?
Yeah, why would he want to do that? Oh, what is this? Is there something on the table now?
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
Oh, I want to drink it. Oh, let's go here first, because I wanted to see if something happens with the chess pieces. That's tempting. I gotta drink that. Oh, look at that. Here they come.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
Yes, here's another coal.
I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see! A lump of coal! And what a beauty it is, too! Oh, marvelous! Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles everything.
As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
Thanks.
Nice. Spoiled egg, that's a
Let
food
me see
item.
that lump of coal, Your Highness.
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Oh no.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Nothing's ever good enough. We got...
The spoiled egg has a slightly yellowed shell that bulges in spots from the pressure of the gases inside.
Oh man, spoiled egg.
That object has nothing to say.
Okay, let's... save.
Alexander is careful in handling the spoiled egg. That shell looks ready to burst.
Hey! Get that out of my face! Nah!
I thought you'd like it, it's spoiled.
Alexander cracks open the spoiled egg to see what's inside.
Phew.
Smells like sulfur.
The egg, shell and all, disintegrates into a cloud of evil-smelling gas which floats away. Ah, well, what possible use could Alexander have found for a spoiled egg?
Huh, interesting. We're still not welcome there.
Checkmate! Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out!
We help the queens, though.
Alexander picks up the bottle.
Oh, nice. We can take it with, he doesn't have to drink it immediately.
The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying, "Drink me." That's rather forward of it. The bottle only communicates via its label. Alexander searches the bottle for a clue about the potion inside, but remains unilluminated.
We gotta drink it.
Alexander decides to swallow the potion in the bottle labeled "Drink Me" to see what happens. Suddenly, his vision fades to black. His lungs become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows.
Oh, man.
Then beats no more. Suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong.
Oh.
His chest heaves like that of a newborn. His vision clears, and Alexander feels fine.
Phew. For a minute there, I thought, what if someone else had seen me and thought, sounds?
Sounds. Okay, so that's probably gotta do with convincing, the Vizier that you're dead. There's gonna be some situation where we could use that, I guess. Let's just take another one of these.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Oh, did they? I didn't even notice. I was looking at them. Maybe it's because they were like a, they're like an animated thing, so when it was doing the scene, it must have, like, deleted it.
Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp?
Yeah, why would he throw that in the swamp? Rotten.
What would a dogwood tree do with that? There's no reason to use that on the milkweed. The willowy cats have no need for that. Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
To stick with attitude. Got his arms akimbo. See. Let's give this to the...
That won't do anything for the little oyster.
The oyster doesn't want it.
That won't do anything for the little oyster.
I feel like the iceberg lettuce would do something. He is like his mouth hurts, so he should put ice on it. I'm talking to the oysters. They're sleeping. These ones are sleeping.
There is no reply.
Maybe he needs good luck.
That won't do anything for...
Oh, maybe we could, like, cut this out of the spider web. We want to get that page.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web. Alexander...
Well, you're not going to. You're using the knife.
Alexander...
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Oh no, a Black Widow spider's web. Alexander feels the tiny pinprick of the spider's bite, and...
I just wanted to get the, like, the close-up scene, not walk into it.
Tickets. Oh.
Tickets.
Next.
Well, walked right into that one.
Maybe you have to click talk. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it.
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
Yeah, don't worry. We're talking to the spider.
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead... wedlock is still open.
Oh, you know what? Let's use it here.
Alexander wouldn't want that to get caught in the spider web. Alexander... There's no sense... Alexander wouldn't want that. There's no sense in...
Well, let's give her the flower.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy...
But don't tell me the solution. Don't tell me if the solution is stupid or whatever, because that's like a hint about what it's gonna be. Don't tell me about the solution or anything about it like that.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet...
Maybe this is her last husband.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you...
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's like a Leisure Suit Larry thing either. You're giving me hints and stuff. Don't give me hints. I don't need hints. I don't need or want hints. I can do it fine. It'll be fine. We don't need hints. It's not hints. You're making it seem like hints, though.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man.
Maybe if I crack the egg, she'll leave the web, because it'll smell bad.
The tail...
Yeah, let's do that. We'll crack the egg open here.
Alexander cracks open the spoiled egg to see what's inside.
Phew. Smells like sulfur.
The egg, shell and all, disintegrates into a cloud of evil-smelling gas which floats away. Oh well, what possible use could Alexander have found for a spoiled egg?
Oh, she doesn't care.
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah, put me down before I juice all over you.
You know what, maybe they would like each other. Here you go, it's a tomato friend.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web.
Did I try to give her the, love poems?
Alexander has a love poem from a book. Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have
It takes you to this screen for her, so I don't think it'd be like an item you use outside of this screen, probably.
Alexander offers.
No, no.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank
There's a lot of stuff going on this screen.
Alexander. The tree.
Oh, the branches went away.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo.
Now they're
But
back.
the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence. Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges.
Nice.
The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together.
Oh man, he's going
He
to
sees
town.
light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave, a slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... if you think you have found a maid...
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Count the minutes on his fingers. Wow, okay. Is that true? Is Alexander gonna turn into an animal person?
Beast's ring is made of pure, heavy gold and bears an insignia possibly related to Beast's princely past.
I think he also said the druids stole his, like, coat of arms or something like that.
That object has nothing to say. Alexander can't break Beast's spell. The ring needs to be given to a maiden.
We need to find some maidens. Oh no.
Alexander doesn't want to live with Beast forever.
Yeah, I don't want to live with Beast. Let's move to a new save. Jeez, we had so many items in the inventory.
The fountain water is cool and clear. There's no time to do anything with the fountain now. Alexander's about to turn into a beast. There's no time to...
Really? You can't fill up the lamp with water? Yeah, you keep trading in rings at the pawn shop.
A fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water. The fountain gurgles thoughtlessly. There's no reason to touch that.
Oh wow, is this gonna be a hedge maze? Yeah, look at that.
The hedge continues back towards the castle and forms what appears to be a maze.
Don't hedge mazes have to be, like, taller than a person to work? He's clearly taller than the hedges.
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home.
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home.
The gate has been firmly shut and latched. Beast doesn't seem to welcome Alexander's company right now.
Daventry of a hedge maze? I don't think so. They had, just the moat. With alligators in it.
The gate has been... An iron gate leads to a maze of hedges. The gate doesn't answer Alexander.
How many maidens are there in the game? There's not too many.
Alexander Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, maybe we can give the ring to, the servant girl at the mansion. Like, hey, you gotta fall in love with the ugly beast guy. Yeah, I think that must be what happens, because look, now she's here.
Looking at the serving girl reminds Alexander of the years he spent as a slave under the evil wizard Manannan. He wishes there was some way he could help her. She looks very shy and nervous as she tends her roses.
Manananan. Iceberg lettuce melted.
There's no reason to use that object there.
Would Milady like a flower?
Would you have a use for this, maid?
The shy girl only shakes her head, blushes, and continues tending her roses.
Oh, I didn't click in the right place for the other flower. It's at the bottom of the flower stem, you click.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose?
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh wow, he's actually giving
I
it to her.
shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
So now that we tricked her into liking us, we could give her the ring. I should have tried the ring first. Now I don't know if there's... Would she have just taken the ring in the first place? Probably not, I guess. Oh wait, maybe she wants a bottle of milk.
Would you have a use for this, maid?
No, thank you, kind sir. I wouldn't know what to do with that.
His skin begins to itch. His head throbs.
no!
Wee! 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 Wee!
Was that the beast you could do?
Yeah, that was the beast I could do. That's crazy. Look, we get a special game over. They weren't kidding, I guess, about turning into a beast. He still got his scarf. That's funny. Oh yeah, you know, we got the flower right here, so it would be like, if you're on the way back, you could grab the flower. So you definitely would have the flower.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, why can't Alexander complete the rest of his adventure as the animal? Okay, we're gonna try to give this immediately.
Excuse me, maid, but I have someone I'd like to tell you about.
Please, sir. I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose?
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
Do you live in this house, maid?
Well, my stepmother and her children live here. I live out back in the stables.
Your stepmother? Then you're not a... well, I thought you were,
A servant? I am, I suppose. You see, my mother died and my father remarried. He passed on shortly afterwards. My stepmother has no obligation to feed and clothe me. I only try to repay her for my upkeep as best I can.
I see.
So she lives in the stables with the animals. I think she'd be a perfect fit for an animal guy. That makes sense.
Alexander sees no use for the... Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical. Enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go, if you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving, but to actually go. This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Oh, that seemed to go pretty well. I think he said he dressed in princess clothes.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
Oh, we're there already.
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed.
Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars! The enchantment! It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
Wow.
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. Fear all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Thank you. I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
Yeah, I guess he's the genie. Yeah, let's take a look at this mirror.
Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true. Alexander examines Beast's mirror. The glass has a startling clarity, and the frame is quite beautiful.
Yeah, he had he had the crazy wig and everything.
The mirror's only reflection is in its glass. There's no reason to put that in the fountain. Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely young man.
Oh, that's nice.
The fountain water is cool and clear.
Oh, does that mean we're not going to go in the castle?
The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone.
They need some time alone. Oh, I thought this was like a setup for like a huge place and a ton of locations to go to, but maybe not.
An iron gate leads to a maze of hedges. The hedge continues back towards the castle and forms what appears to be a maze. Beast's castle has a different, more welcoming air as the bridal home of Beauty and her prince. A fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water. Why would Alexander want to put fountain water in the hunter's lamp?
Yeah, why would he want to do that?
There's no reason to put that in the fountain. There's no reason to put that in... Alexander has never had a problem finding his own word. There's no reason to put that in the...
Stink up their fountain with the stinky flower. Oh, yeah, what is this?
Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy. They consist of a long, thick dress and a headpiece which covers the hair and most of the face. A long strand of Beauty's blonde hair is caught in the mantle. Alexander searches through Beauty's clothes and finds a long strand of blonde hair.
We took her hair. Look at how it adjusts the window for the items. It's kind of neat.
Alexander has a single strand of Beauty's golden hair. The strand of golden hair feels fine and glossy. That object has nothing to say. That object has... Alexander searches through Beauty's clothes, but finds nothing. Alexander has no need to wear the serving clothes here.
No need to wear them here. Is he gonna dress up as a serving lady at some point?
The path. As Alexander contemplates the strand of Beauty's hair, he finds himself hoping that she is happy with her prince.
Oh, maybe to sneak into the castle we could dress up as a servant.
What do you want from me? A recitation or something? Leave me alone! Yeah!
Leave me alone. Meh.
The hedge maze stands like a moat between the castle of the two new lovers and the rest of the world. Alexander has no desire to disturb them further.
Oh wait, maybe we could grab a spare flower.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
You can? Oh, nice. Look at that, we got an extra flower too. How Alexander manages to keep a single strand of hair among his collection. Maybe he's got like a tiny Ziploc bag for it. Let me think. 12, 16, 20, 22. I don't know, the item list in King's Quest 4 was kind of long, because I remember it like filled up an entire thing and it made a second column. And in number 3, there was a lot of different like ingredient type items that we had at some point. But this is a lot of items. It could be. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back to the castle. I'll just test out like clicking on the what do you call it? The servant clothes by the castle, just to see if anything happens.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Wow, that's perfect.
Ah, Wolf! More serving women! The castle staff is certainly busy today!
Aye, Gruff! Get a move on there, wenches! There's plenty of work left to do before the wedding!
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
Those serving wenches are always late!
Alright, let's just test out what happens with if we try to do stuff here before we try other stuff, because this seems kind of funny.
Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen enter the castle, Alexander decides to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes.
I guess that's why the hut's there.
Feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this.
Well, here we go.
You there! Girl! You're late! Get a move on before the Wazir sees you!
Yes!
Yes, sir.
The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander. From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans, yelled instructions, and other busy kitchen noises.
Girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on!
Phew. I can't afford to get caught up in that mess. I'd never find Cosima.
Wait, what? He got rid of the disguise already. I feel like you should hang on to the disguise a little bit more. Like, it would probably be better to sneak around in a servant costume than as Prince Alexander.
Alexander doesn't need to get Beauty's clothes back. He doesn't want to be dressed as a woman when he finds Cosima.
Yeah, this is funny. Oh, wait, my last save was, I think this was in the other place I saved, like, right, when I did the, Beauty and Beast stuff, so I'll just keep saving on this one.
Large urns stand formally near the staircases. Large urns stand formally near the staircases. A massive chandelier lights the large room.
Ooh, huge chandelier.
A little balcony overlooks the grand hall. Alexander can almost picture Cosima and her parents standing there, waving to a crowd of citizens below. Graceful pillars of orange marble give the grand hall an air of majesty. 2 sweeping staircases, one on either side of the grand hall, lead up to a second level of the castle. Alexander is standing in the grand hall of the Castle of the Crown. Brilliantly colored marble gleams from every surface, and the floor is inlaid with geometric patterns. The ceiling spans upward to a 2-story height. Staircases on either side of the room lead upstairs, and 2 massive doors to the north lead to the throne room.
He's probably thinking this place looks way nicer than Castle Daventry. Castle Daventry is like a hallway, and then it turns left, and then there's the throne, and that's it.
There's a door on the west wall under the stairs. It's the door the waiter came through, and probably leads to the kitchen. There's a door on the east wall under the stairs. On the north wall is a set of large double doors. From his experience with the castle architecture, Alexander guesses that they lead to the throne room. There's a keyhole in one of the double doors.
Oh, a keyhole.
A little balcony overlooks the grand... Alexander doesn't need to do anything with the heavy urn. Large urns stand formally near... Alexander decides to check out the door the waiter came through.
No lunch is being served today. We're busy catering the wedding.
Apparently, the kitchen is no place to be today.
Oh, is the wedding happening, like, today?
The door is locked.
It's locked.
Uh-oh. Alexander's walked right into a couple of guard dogs.
Oh boy.
Look, an early guest. Are you on the bride or the groom's side? That's the foreigner the Wazir warned us about. Grab him!
Whoa. They got me so bad, they crashed the entire game. How's that for a game over screen? Out of handles. Ran out of door handles. Yeah, it said out of handles in KQ5 when that crashed also. Let's see what happens.
Uh-oh.
Look, that's the... You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. The sound of running footsteps echoes outside Alexander's cell.
What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs. The Wazir wanted to know what all the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one. Extra guards, huh? So be it.
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon! I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
Oh no. It's a noble thing to have a means of escape, and 'tis a far, far better thing to never get caught at all. Look at that. He's sad behind the bars. Oh. I was almost starting to think that you were supposed to get captured and then do something in the jail cell. It could also be that we need like other items first before we get captured. There's a lot of places.
By Cerebus Collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. Bay, I'm getting mighty tired of this patrol. It's wearied me to the bones. I couldn't agree with you more, Wolf. Who'd have thought we'd ever have to listen to Princess Cassima crying all day long and be ordered to ignore it yet? Something sticks in my craw about the whole thing. The Wazir says that the princess is not herself, says she's half mad with grief over her parents' death. I can see it, the poor mite, but still. I agree, it seems cruel to lock her up when she's so heartbroken. Let her out in the fresh air, I say. It'll do her a world of good. Aye, well, she insisted on the mourning period, and it's up today. Thank the stars. It's too bad we couldn't find that nightingale of hers. The Wazir says she's been pining for it. Humph! If I had an ounce of luck, I'd have found it weeks ago. Not only would it cheer up the princess, but the reward the Wazir's offered for it would make me pretty happy too, doggone it. Oh, well, our luck will definitely be out if the Wazir catches us snapping our jaws at our post. Sorry, Wolf. I'll keep my muzzle shut.
Okay, so I probably need the nightingale. I haven't tried to use items on the nightingale lately. Les Miserables reference. Oh, I wouldn't know. Yeah, maybe one of these items was to help with the bird.
Alexander has more urgent things to do than try to move those heavy urns. Alexander has... The patrolling guards are powerfully built and well armed. Alexander decides not to test their natural advantages in the fighting arena. 2 guard dogs patrol the upstairs hallway. The guards are short but powerfully built, and they're equipped with strong jaws. The 2 look like natural fighters, but they don't look very bright. 2 guard dogs... Alexander decides to take the direct approach with the guard dogs.
Is he actually gonna talk to them?
Hello there. Could you tell me how I might go about getting an audience with the Wazir?
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Don't just stand there, grab him, Bay! I'll bet it's that saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now. No, woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain. Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them.
Oh no.
The sound of running footsteps echoes outside Alexander's cell.
What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs. The Wazir wanted to know what all the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one. Extra guards, huh? So be it.
Just as Alexander realized...
Yeah, let's wander around a little more. I think we need to get
Whoa! Alexander runs right into a guard dog patrol.
We need to get the bird, probably.
Large There are 2 thick wooden doors on the east wall. Alexander is standing in an upstairs hallway of the castle. Doors on the east wall probably lead to bedrooms or storage rooms, and there's an exit to another corridor at the end of the hall. 2 guard dogs patrol the hall. The floor is constructed from the same cool beige marble that adorns the walls. A red carpet. The ceiling features a vaulted dome that provides filtered sunlight to the upstairs hallway.
Oh wait, did it talk about
The floor is constructed from the same cool beige marble that adorns the walls. A red carpet runner brings color to the hallway and protects the ivory floor.
Okay, I thought that was like the same dialogue. Anyway. Oh, the shrew. What can we do? Use the skull.
Using that on the floor would accomplish nothing. There's no reason to use that on the urns. There's no
Oh, what if we just drink this here?
Alexander is a little busy for that right now. There's no reason to use that on the...
Yeah, what would happen if we, like, pretended to be dead and had them catch us? Wouldn't he, like, throw us outside the castle?
By Cerebus collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. Bay, I'm getting mighty tired of this patrol. It's wearied me to the bones. I couldn't agree with you more, Wolf. It's too bad. Not only... Oh, sorry.
By Cerberus's collar.
Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause for a moment, then start up again. They must have turned at the end of the hallway and be on their way back towards the stairs.
No,
Alexander
go behind the
steps
pillar,
into the
you
main
idiot.
hallway while the guards are headed south on their patrol.
Hey, who the...
Hello?
Don't just stand...
Okay, that was an accident. Let's try again.
I agree. It's too... Not only... Oh, sorry.
Alexander is standing in the upstairs 2 guard dogs. Alexander... Alexander takes a closer look at the portrait on the wall.
He walked in front of it. They're gonna see him now. I thought he could see it from behind the pillar.
Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent, sensitive look about him, and the woman is quite lovely. Alexander guesses that the man and woman in the painting are none other than King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, Casima's parents. Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent, sensitive look about him, and the woman is quite lovely. Alexander guesses that the man and woman in the painting kindly smile. Alexander kindly Alex kindly Al kindly Al
Oh, they're not moving. Did they see him? Maybe they don't see him. Yeah, wait. I feel like... Are they gonna grab him or what? It's like they got stuck, maybe.
Alexander can't see into the main hallway from here.
You can't see into the main hallway. Okay.
Alexander can't see in... Alexander is standing in a small...
Weird, okay. They're not moving.
Alexander steps in.
Hey, who the...
Okay, let's try again.
By Sarah, it's too... Not only... Oh, sorry.
A marble statue of a guard dog in full regalia adorns the top of a pillar.
Guard dog statue. Oh, maybe I should head for that door.
Alexander
instead.
hears the guard's foot. They must have turned at the end of the hallway and be on their way back towards the stairs.
Okay, this time stay behind the pillar.
Hey, look, Wolf. There's a man back here.
Hello there.
What?
Nice painting.
Get him, Bay.
I thought he was behind the pillar. Maybe he was beside the pillar, how I had him standing. Because it seems like the point of that room is to have him hide.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be glad when this... it's not... Oh, sorry.
By Cerberus' collar.
Alexander decides to make a try for one of the bedroom doors.
Hey, who the...
Oh, he didn't make it.
Don't you...
The other hallway, it didn't seem like you could do anything because they're...
By Sarah... Not only... Oh, sorry.
They're like one going back and one going forth at the same time on the right hallway.
Alexander hears the guard's footsteps pause. They must have...
Maybe he's hidden like how he's standing already.
Alexander
No.
steps...
Hey,
You idiot!
Don't...
I just wanted to reposition him. Maybe you don't have to click to move him at all. Maybe he starts off in a place where he's gonna be hidden.
By... it's... not only... Oh, sorry.
If only he had more invisible ink.
Alexander they must have...
Hey, look, Wolf. There's a man back here.
Hello there.
It had the crown icon the whole time they were moving, though. Like I couldn't reposition him.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. It's not sorry.
Oh wait, if they're gonna find him, maybe I should use this so they find him dead. Yeah, maybe, because you're supposed to click to look at the thing. So you'd be like over here.
Alexander. There's no time for that now. There are guard dogs on patrol just on the other side of that pillar.
How is there no time for it? You can drink it. Oh wait, what if he's like...
Hey, look, Wolf, there's a
all the
man
way in
back
this
here.
corner?
It's too... not sorry.
Or what if I click down this door like immediately the second they turn around in the hallway? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put him in like the back corner of this room, like this.
Hey, look, Wolf, there's a...
Oh, he looked to the side.
It's not sorry.
Alexander decides to make a try for one of the bedroom doors.
Hey, who the... Don't you...
Oh, he turned
I'll bet it's
around.
that... No. It's not sorry.
Alexander...
Oh, you click on it. Okay, now he goes into hiding mode.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
They didn't see him on the way back. He's like right there on this side of the pillar.
Phew, that was a close one.
Wait a minute, but he just waited and now they're at the other end of the hallway. I thought I was like waiting until they would... Yeah, because they're gonna turn around immediately because they just went to the other end. Maybe I'm supposed to make a run for it right now. Oh wait, did I skip a dialogue? I think it probably said like they're coming back. Yeah, okay. Well, they're gonna see him because he's not in hiding mode.
My son, not oh, sorry.
Alexander, they... The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back. Phew, that was a close one.
Okay, so now it lets you move, so I think probably... Now we have to run for it.
Alexander decides to make a try for one of the bedroom doors.
It doesn't seem like he's gonna make it to me. Where is he going?
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Don't just stand there, grab him, Bet. I'll bet it's that saboteur. No.
That was weird. On the screen, he was like up in the air or something. Maybe that was just like a weird mess up because he like randomly walked over here. I thought I was telling him to go to the door.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be glad when this wedding is over. Bay, I'm getting mighty tired of this patrol. It's too... Not only... Oh, sorry.
Alexander... Alexander...
This stealth section is tough.
The guards... The guard... Phew, that...
Okay, so let's try and click on it immediately. Look at them, they're almost at the end of the hallway though. Like, there's no way this is gonna be more time for him to reach the door than it would have if I had him walk from the first start of the hallway when they were closer.
Alexander decides to make a try for one of the bedroom doors.
Hey, who the...
What is he doing?
Don't just...
Why did he... Is there a door here that I'm not aware of?
No, I will...
Maybe I'm supposed to have him hide behind a jar.
By like something. I agree. It's too... Not only... Oh, sorry.
Alexander... The guard... The guard...
Yeah, maybe this jar is here, because maybe I'm supposed to just click on it from this screen.
Phew. Alexander will have to walk out into the main hall if he wants to do something there. Alexander has more urgent things to do than try to move those heavy urns. Alexander has more urgent things. Alexander will have to enter the north hallway if he wants to do anything with that door. Alexander decides to make a try for one of the bedroom doors.
I clicked on the back door now, so what does he do?
Hey, who the...
It looks like he's walking this way.
Hello there.
Don't just stand there.
Okay, so it seems like it doesn't matter if you click on what door, he just walks to the front of the screen for some reason. You know what, let's just go back here, because we don't have the bird anyway.
Alexander...
Okay, we got the hair. Oh yeah, and the mirror.
The path. Alexander.
Beast Island.
The disenchanted pond water is not something that Alexander needs to ever collect in that lamp. Alex.
Yeah, what do birds like? Birds like eggs.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
A bird that doesn't like eggs. Let's break the egg right under the bird.
Alexander cracks open the spoiled egg to see what's inside.
Phew. Smells like sulfur.
The egg, shell and all, disintegrates into a cloud of evil-smelling gas which floats away. Oh well, what possible use could Alexander have found for a spoiled egg?
The bird doesn't care.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be... Alexander showed the little...
Oh, maybe drinking the potion would have done something inside the castle. Or maybe you drink this, like, in the main room and not, like, in the hallway. Oh, wait, shoot, did I save with having... I broke the egg and I saved over it. Whoops. Let's... I think we have to go back and do this stuff and get the egg. Whoops. This is before I went to Beast Island, I think. Whoops. Okay, we'll just, like, skip through this stuff fast.
Alexander.
Yeah, I think we just talk to the beast, and then talk to the girl, and then come back.
Alexander.
We get to see him hack this stuff apart again.
Alexander the leaves. He sees...
Nice.
He's through.
Wow. But It's my...
He talks a lot. Okay, we got the flower. We're good to go.
Alexander.
Oh, I haven't tried that yet.
Oh,
I forget if you get points for talking to her.
Do you...
I just said a bunch of stuff, so I'll do it anyway. And, oh yeah, I guess I would have to try it right now if I do that. Yeah, let's just do that, and then I'll do this again.
Somehow, Alexander just can't see the pawn shop owner and the beast being a very good match.
Oh, he thinks as if he's telling him to, like, get married to the beast. That's funny.
Alexander has...
Let me tell you about... Is there...
Why?
I... You... The enchant... What?
Ooh, they're magical.
Alex...
You will...
Thank...
Come.
Yeah, she took off her clothes. I guess she used the undress command that you're not allowed to use in the 4th game.
Alexander. Alex.
Alright, we'll save on number 9. Okay, we don't have the egg broken, so that's good. Yeah, what do birds like? Birds like water.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
He's holding a puddle of water in his hand.
Alexander looks in the mirror and sees a handsome, somewhat lonely young man. Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true. Alexander examines Beast's mirror. The glass has a startling clarity, and the frame is quite beautiful. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. The nightingale wouldn't know what to do with that single strand of hair.
That was a different response. Wouldn't know what to do with the single strand of hair. So does the bird want something hair related?
Alexander has a single strand of Beauty's golden hair. The little bird couldn't do anything with something of that shape. The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy. Alexander shows the object to the little bird does not appear to be
There's some items he holds out his hand, and then these ones, it just gives you a message.
The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear. The little bird couldn't do anything with something that heavy. The little bird does not appear. Alexander, the little bird does not appear. Alexander shows the little bird does not appear to be interested in. Alexander shows the nightingale doesn't like the smell of that flower at all.
But he doesn't like the smell. He didn't care about me cracking the egg open.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest. The little bird does not appear to be. Alexander showed the little bird does not appear to. The little bird does not appear to be. Alexander, the little bird does not appear to be. Alexander, the nightingale seems to have a natural distaste for the rabbit's foot.
Doesn't like the rabbit's foot.
Alexander holds out the white rose to the nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the nightingale that Jello spoke of, and that she might be able to take the delicate flower to her mistress Cosima.
Look at that.
The nightingale swoops down and grabs the white rose from Alexander's hand.
There's a snake, though.
She flies off towards the castle with the rose.
He's got yellow
Perhaps
eyes.
to Cosima?
Who sent this rose so white? Oh, it must have been Abdul. I'm surprised it did not wither and blacken in his hand. Confound it, will he never give up?
The little bird returns to her branch without the rose.
She thought it was from Abdul. I think that was like sort of, but not quite right. Maybe there's something else we could do, like attach the hair to it.
The lovely rose may be damaged if Alexander does that.
Yeah, use the hair on the rose. That would damage the rose.
There is no reason to do that to the strand of golden hair.
Yeah, that's interesting. There's another thing to do with the rose.
Alexander doesn't want to waste the oracle's sacred water on that. There is no reason to use that on the puddle of green water. It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle. The reflection of that object looks just like the item itself. It would be pointless to use that on the bottle of potion. The scythe would surely damage that. That won't complete the sentence.
Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah!
Wait, that won't complete the sentence. Isn't this a complete sentence already?
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?"
But there's nothing wrong with "where are you going?" You don't need to complete that.
Why would Alexander want to do that to the love poem? Alexander rubs the object against the rabbit's foot, hoping it will spread good luck. There is no... The lovely rose may be damaged if Alexander does that. There's no reason to use that in the lamp. Why would Alexander want to stink up that? Why would Alexander want to use that on the black feather? There's no reason to use that on... Why do that to Beauty's clothes? Alexander doesn't need to do that to the corroded coins. Alexander doesn't want to cut that with the ornate dagger. The egg may crack if Alexander uses that on it. There is no reason to do that to the strand of golden hair. The clean paintbrush leaves no imprint on that. It wouldn't be worthwhile to try and spice up the book by doing that. The magic map doesn't teleport objects. The egg may crack if Alexander uses that on it.
Yeah, the egg may crack if you use the strand of hair on it. You know what, let's just give the flower... Well, I'll see if it changes the score amount. So, wait, we're at 107.
Alexander holds out the... The nightingale swoops down and grabs the white rose from Alexander's hand. She flies off towards the castle with the rose. Perhaps to Cosima?
Who sent this rose so white? Oh, it must have been Abdul. I'm surprised it did not wither and blacken in his hand. Confound it, will he never give up?
The little bird returns to her branch without the rose.
Yeah, okay, there's something we're supposed to do to it before we give the rose.
The lovely rose may be damaged if... The nightingale wouldn't know what to do with that single strand of hair. The lovely rose may be damaged if...
I don't know, I feel like we need to, like, attach a message to it. Oh, look, Jar Guy's back. Yeah, I always like getting extra items.
Old lamps for new! Old lamps for new!
Old lamps for new. I thought he was annoying at first, but now, the more he says it, the more I think it's funny.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp.
Maybe it's just because he went missing for a huge part of the game. And I was like, where's the lamp guy? I want him to be annoying again.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
An old lamp, and what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
I guess this is like a guessing game. One of these is probably gonna be like a fake genie lamp that you need for later. I wonder if we could still trade if I pick one. That's not right. Oh, nice. What is this? Message type set to 0 or 240. Well, the game didn't crash. What is this? Maybe it did crash.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp.
I don't even know what I picked.
Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
He's rubbing it.
Another dud.
I got 1 point. What did I get? Oh, what is this?
Alexander has traded the hunter's lamp for a red oriental-style lamp made out of decorated paper.
But it looks like a book. Did I mess it up?
Alexander has traded the hunter's lamp.
I think it must have messed up, maybe.
Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response.
You know, I'll save on 10 and then reload it, and then I'll reload the previous one and try that event again.
Taking off
We'll
your
do
advance.
this. We'll like quit. We'll restart. It seemed like that whole thing was messed up somehow. No, it's still got the weird icon. Oh wait, look at this. So I click on it. This must be the actual item. Maybe it's the right item, it's just got the wrong inventory picture.
There's no reason to use. Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Let's still go back and try this whole thing again. That was weird.
Old lamp! Excuse me.
It must have been this one he clicked on.
A fine choice. Good day.
Good day.
Drat.
Okay, now I got a different one.
Alexander has obtained a new lamp made of blue-colored glass with a tall, thin neck and a cork-like cap. Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response.
It gave us 1 point. Maybe... because both of these can't be the right lamp. Maybe it's gonna give me like a different amount of points if I pick the actual right one. Oh wait, this is where I got the bugged out one.
Excuse me.
Good day.
Good day.
This one looks the same as the one I traded, I think.
Alexander has traded for a new lamp similar to the hunter's lamp. However, this one's spout is not hollow, but is made from a piece of solid metal. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response. Alexander has traded for... Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens.
No, it's also 108 points. Yeah, that lamp looks almost like this one.
Excuse me.
There's 6 lamps total.
Good day.
Good day.
Drat. Another dud.
Drat, another dud.
Alexander's new lamp is long and narrow. It's open at either end, like a lantern, and is fashioned of flowered blue paper.
Well, a genie lamp wouldn't be a paper lantern, right?
Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response.
Yeah, 108 points. Let's try another one.
There's no reason to use that there.
Excuse me.
It said this red one was paper, and this one is paper.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day.
Good day.
Drat.
Drat.
This lamp is a small green metal lamp. It has handles on either side, resembling a sugar bowl.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's very green.
Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response.
That's also 108 points. If they all just give you 1 point, I might just not trade anything to them until I, like, see the lantern for real, so I know what I want.
Excuse me.
Good.
Yeah, okay, they all give you 108 points. Actually, maybe if I leave the screen and come back, he'll still be there.
Alexander's new lamp is squat and red with a corked top. Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response.
Yeah, it looked gold, right? No, he's gone. He wouldn't want to trade again anyway, because he wants old lamps for new. Not, not a new lamp that he just already gave you.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Yeah, you know what? Let's try and get that same one again. The one that was, glitched. Let's see what happens.
Excuse me.
A fine choice, man. Good day.
Good day.
Oh, now it's the right one. They must have just, messed up for some reason that one time. Now the lamp trading is working fine.
Alexander has traded the hunter's lamp for a red oriental-style lamp made out of decorated paper. Alexander calls into the lamp.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no response.
There must be another item in the game that's a book with the letter R on it.
Alexander rubs the new lamp, but nothing happens.
The R book. It's restricted. Let's go in the bookstore to find the R book.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. Alexander, there's nothing to do there. Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that shelf. He's had an aversion to cooking ever since he experimented with a certain cookie recipe involving cat hair and fish oil.
A certain cookie recipe.
Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others. And burn a perfectly good hand? Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
Oh, he's gonna read poetry.
There's nothing.
That was about the jesters.
Alexander rests his feet. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
That was refreshing.
Alexander is a little old for those children's books. Alexander is a little old for the... A collection of children's books fill those shelves. These shelves hold a selection of cookbooks. Alexander is standing in a cozy little shop. Books of every size and shape line the walls. A crackling fire in the fireplace completes the tranquil scene. An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
Whoa, it's Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells. It was right there.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spelled book for it.
Interesting. Yeah, what about my glitched out book with the letter R on it? Maybe he wants that.
Alexander is carrying a book from...
Let's give him the boring book that we got from him.
There's no reason to use that on the...
Might I return this?
Please, I had a hard enough time getting rid of that book in the first place.
You know what? Probably one of the books at the book area on the Island of Wonder. That's where we would get a book. Yeah, was this always here? Maybe I just never noticed it.
An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
Ye Useful Book. We have Ye Boring Book right now. I wonder what he does if you pretend kill yourself right in front of his face. Probably nothing. You know what, actually, let's load up the glitch book file. It probably IDs the item as the lamp, but I'll try giving it to him anyway.
Hello. Now.
How much for that?
It is, I tell...
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Okay. Internally in the game, it's definitely the lantern, even though it looks like the book.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited. The pot cannot be reached by Alexander. The entrance to the house is a time-worn wooden door.
Maybe we never get to go in this house. Yeah, there's gotta be, like, a way we attach a piece of paper to the flower.
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather. Alexander
Oh yeah, there's still the whole druid thing.
Alexander
The magical druids. what the heck is going on here? So we have, like, the spider and the paper, we have bumblebees, and we have the books with the bookworm.
Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, Bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Oh no. Yeah, you know what, when I looked at that book, it gave us a couple points and was set off a flag, so now we can talk to him. Well, he didn't ask for a question, we'll just give it to him anyway.
There's no reason to use that.
But you can't click on this to him?
There's no reason.
Are you there, most venerable bookworm?
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have.
Oh, now we get to look at our inventory.
I have a sentence. Would that do?
An incomplete one, I suppose.
Why, actually, it is incomplete.
Just as I suspected, incomplete sentences are a dime a dozen. Why, you can literally just find them floating about. Complete sentences. Ooh, now there's something that's hard to come by these days.
I see. Sorry.
Isn't "where are you going" a complete sentence?
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?"
Maybe there's gonna be more words in the ocean. No.
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no! No humans allowed in chessboard land. Never have been, never will be.
No humans allowed. Yeah, maybe it's only, like, the where part, because in the inventory, they just have where. And then there's, like, it's actually where, and then, like, a colon or a semicolon, maybe. Something after it. Yeah, it's a question, but it's got all the sentence parts that you need.
What curious clinging vines are on this wall?
We know we're fascinating, but no one ever visits us. We're lonely.
That's too bad.
We just want to be liked. We just want to be hugged. We've been clinging to this wall, but he's gotten boring.
I see. Perhaps you should find a new place.
Don't be stupid. We're clinging vines, not particularly mobile.
No, I don't suppose so. Well, good luck.
The wall is boring.
Alexander sees no use for that item there.
We don't have paint for the paintbrush. Maybe we're supposed to paint the wall.
Alexander sees no use for that item.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle. The clean paintbrush leaves no imprint on that.
Yeah, we found invisible ink, but we used that for something before we even came here.
Good day, Snapdragons.
The Snapdragons don't seem inclined to communicate with anyone.
Good day, Tomato Vines.
Good morning.
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
Yeah, he's right. That's a lot of items.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Goo goo gaga.
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
We can make them cry, but I'm not sure what the purpose is. Let's do more stuff with this swamp.
The mucky swamp is no place for extensive hands-on exploration.
Extensive hands-on exploration.
Yuck. Alexander doesn't want to put his bare hands in that oozy swamp. Why would Alexander want to collect swamp matter in that old lamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Alexander can't reach the stick in the swamp. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp.
He moved into position, like to interact with it.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the... Why would Alexander want to throw that in the... There's no reason to use that on the milkweed bush. The willowy cats have no need for that. Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? Alexander searches the bottle for... Why would Alexander want to... Why would Alexander... Why would Alexander want... Why would Alexander...
Oh wait, did I try using this?
The lovely rose may be damaged.
Oh, I thought it attached the love poems to the flower, maybe.
Why would Alexander want to do... The lovely rose...
Yeah, I already tried clicking the flower on the paper, though.
Why would Alexander... Why would Alexander want to... Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that? Why would Alexander want to just throw rotten tomato into the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to just throw rotten tomato into the swamp?
I like how they call him Rotten Tomato. He's a character, he's not just an item.
Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick? Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
I think maybe some of the times I was trying to click on it, maybe I accidentally clicked into the swamp instead.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? What would a dogwood tree do with that? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? What would a dogwood tree do with that? Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
Yeah, what would a dogwood tree do with that?
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
How would you even throw the hair? Hey, Metroid.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp? Why would Alexander want to throw that in the... What would a dogwood tree... Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
He's a stick in the swamp.
The Isle of Wonder swamp oozes with muck, moss, and mud. Crickets and frogs sing an endless serenade, and the green filtered light adds to the sense of dampness here. A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree. The fertile swamp is dense with moss-covered trees.
My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
His bark wasn't that bad. Maybe his bite isn't that bad then.
Alexander considers climbing the tree, and quickly changes his mind.
It's pretty good. They have a lot of varied locations, and there's a lot of items. I think I'm looking for words for the sentence right now.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
The sleeping oysters oyster beds line the seashore. Most of the oysters are sound asleep.
What does an oyster want?
Those oysters are all sleeping peacefully. That won't do anything for the little oyster. That won't do anything. That won't do.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great!
Right.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard. Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so indicate a fabrication or derivation sufficiently broad enough to exacerbate the conclusions uncovered in due course with regards to the dimensions, consistency, mass, or thickness inherent in the menial suckling grouse.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey! You fixed my mouth! It feels great!
Ah, the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Right, because a pearl is supposed to be like a grain of sand or like an irritation that he turns into a pearl. Did I not ever try reading the book here? Hold on. I'm going to reload. And... okay, we're going to skip save number 10, because that's when it has the glitched out item. So I'll go to 11. Yeah, let's go over here. I'll click... he reads it normally when you click
Alexander
it on him.
opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers.
He's putting himself to sleep.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book.
Okay, so we got, oh, here it is.
The flawless pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen. Alexander turns the pearl slowly in his hand and sees its opaque white hue melt into iridescent colors. That object has nothing to say.
Alright, that's interesting. I wonder if I could have used this in other places, because this... I think I could have gotten this way, way earlier in the game.
It would be pointless to use that on the scythe would surely damage that. Alexander doesn't want to waste the oracle's sacred water on that. That won't complete the sentence.
Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah!
The lovely rose may be damaged if Alexander does that. Alexander rubs the object against the rabbit's foot, hoping it will spread good luck. Why would Alexander want to do that to the love poem? It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle. There's no reason to use that in the lamp. Why would Alexander want to stink up that? Why would Alexander want to use that on the black feather? There's no reason to use that on the skull. Why do that to Beauty's clothes? Alexander doesn't need to do that to the corroded coins. Alexander doesn't want to cut that with the ornate dagger.
Yeah, don't cut the pearl with the dagger.
The egg may crack if Alexander uses that on it. There is no reason to do that to the strand of golden hair. The clean paintbrush leaves no imprint on that. It wouldn't be worthwhile to try and spice up the book by doing that. The magic map doesn't. Alexander appreciates the beauty of the pearl. The oyster is sleeping peacefully without that pearl and would be unlikely to want it back. Alexander doesn't want to wake up the sleeping oyster. The little oyster is sleeping peacefully now that Alexander's removed the irritating pearl. Alexander doesn't want to wake up the sleeping oyster.
Alright, well I guess we still need to get more words for the book. For the bookworm. No, don't walk into it. I did the same mistake again. I wanted to get the scene where you talk up close.
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
Why does this scene make it look like her web and the books are just like floating in space? They're like a weird, like the background is all blurred.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no,
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet.
What item would she want? I think I tried giving a lot of this other stuff before.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you...
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead... wedlock is still open.
A Black Widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
An intricately detailed spider's web has been spun between a pile of books and a small tree. An intricately... Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
Oh, I thought he was gonna chop at the tree with this.
There's no
Couldn't he just, like, chop the web apart?
Alexander... There's no
Yeah, look at this. This tree and these books. They're on the ground. It's sandy. When you look here, it's like the background is this weird, blurry blue and green. Like it's in another dimension.
Do you have anything interesting yet? A subordinate clause, maybe?
Let me see what I have. Would you take this in exchange for a rare book?
You want to trade that? There are millions of those lying about. No, thank you.
Yeah, but the boring book has a lot of really long, boring sentences in it. I'm sure there's something interesting in there he would like. He just wants like one sentence hanging out on its own instead. Yeah, squash the spider. I guess since the spider's here, you'd have to like throw a book at him and it would just... The spider needs to be against a wall to squash him. Hey, apple juice. Director, who are you to judge talking caterpillar? I feel like the only place we'd get more sentences and words is on this island.
That would serve no purpose.
Yeah, what do you bees want?
There's no reason to use that object there. Alexander sees no use for that item there. That would serve no purpose. Alexander, that would serve... There's no reason...
I'm not sure if it's clicking on the sky or the bees.
There's no There's no reason to use... There's no reason to use that object there. There's no that would serve no purpose. There's no reason. Alexander sees no use for that item there. There's no reason to use... That would serve no purpose.
A lot more advanced. Yeah, they have the new engine. It's very colorful now. The BGM is trolling the player at times. Stuck on a puzzle, getting infuriated with every note.
That would serve no
Yeah, this scene has silly music.
That would serve no purpose. The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web.
I want to push these book piles
Do you
over.
have anything interesting yet?
Oh, he stays out there and I could just walk around.
Well, I hardly expected you to have anything useful. Good day.
Good day. I'm so used to Graham. I like the way Graham looked more. Alexander looks kind of silly with his... He's got his bright green and yellow and his yellow and teal scarf. But I guess it's fitting because there's way more silly stuff in the game, so he's more silly too.
There's no reason to use that object there. There's no... That would serve no
I could have sworn I clicked on the bees once before.
That would serve no purpose. Alexander sees no use for that item there. Little bees buzz around the books as though the pages were laden with the sweetest pollen. Maybe they're spelling bees.
Yeah, there. Then it clicked on him over there.
There is no reply. Alexander is greeted with silence. There is no... Buzz.
Yeah, I guess they're just really hard to click on.
Alexander... There's no reason to... Alexander sees no use for that item there. That would serve no purpose. That would serve no purpose. There's no reason to use that object there. That would serve no... There's no reason... That would... There's no reason... Alexander sees no use. There's no... That would...
Let's go back to the druids. Let's see if something different happens there, because we have a couple different items now. Maybe something different will happen for some reason.
Alexander...
They're right here.
Great gods! Did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Huh. That's weird. Why do they...
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Why did he say not again?
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
It's still not letting me click.
Alexander is getting really hot. Mercifully, Alexander
really
passes
hot.
out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Okay, I guess I didn't have the item you need.
Tickets up. Next.
Feeling hot and sweaty? Try a shower.
Yeah, aren't they doing they said they were doing a rain calling ceremony, I think. So I guess there's no exploring the druid place now. Maybe it's once you take those items, it changes it so they automatically grab you when you enter there, because we got the other items from the druid place.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander...
Oh, there's different stuff again.
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not. Odd-looking you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Won't you come down?
Come down? Why for? No, you I do not.
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am, therefore. As my name, too, can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
If you're lost, perhaps I can take you home.
Take me home, too? Think not I do. No, you I do not.
Are you sure you don't want me to try to find your home?
Trust you I do not. Stay here I will.
Are you sure you don't want me to try to find your home?
Trust you I do not. Stay here I will.
Are you sure?
Trust you.
I wonder what caused him to pop up. Maybe it's because we had some other item.
Would you be interested in this?
That I like not. Take it away, do.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do. Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you.
Oh.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
He went into the old inventory.
One end of the creature resembles a miniature dragon, while the other looks like a possum. What a strange-looking fellow.
He's a dragon possum. Yeah, you know what? He popped up because I'm on the words and book quest thing.
Take me home to. Tickle me not.
Tickle him.
Thanks, no. Me want it not.
Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I guess we're gonna give him to the bookworm. Oh, he took my sentence. The sentence is gone. He must have eaten it. Look at his icon. It's a little... whatever he is. Yeah, we got two talking people now. Let's use them on each other.
Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah!
Yeah, get out of my face.
Thanks, no. Me want it not.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Do you have anything interesting yet? A split infinitive.
Let me see what I have. I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
So I guess the sentence was where are you going, and it was supposed to be where are you going to? I guess that's what was going on. That's the book. The book with the R that we got by accident. Well, we didn't really get it, but we like glitch got it earlier. To boldly go is a split infinitive. Yeah, I guess you're not technically supposed to do that.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something riddle book.
Something riddle book.
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
Am I clicking and stuff here?
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
Oh, yeah. That would have been funny to have two of the book. I guess it would have been possible if I did this first and then, traded with the lamp guy and they had the glitch.
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer? That object has nothing to say. Alexander opens the rare...
So he opens it whenever you use it like that.
The book. What was the... Alexander opens the... The book. What was...
Is this the book I'm supposed to trade to the guy, or do I still do stuff with this book? Because it makes it seem like now I'm supposed to do something with the missing page.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, thank you.
No smasher with the book. Oh, maybe this is the missing page.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
Oh, no, thank you.
There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander... There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander wouldn't want that to get...
Well, I'll go back to the bookstore first, see if something happens.
Alexander pulls out... Alexander feels...
Hello? Now.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
Huh. So he still took the book, even though it seemed like the page was missing? Let's move to a new save then.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book. The spell book might speak of magic, but it is not magical enough to speak.
More magic spells. Magic paint. Swamp ooze. River Styx water. Black horse feather. We need to go to River Styx.
Alexander carefully reads the instructions for a spell entitled Magic Paint Spell. Alexander carefully reads the instructions for a spell entitled Magic Paint Spell.
Add Styx water to swamp ooze and cup. We need a cup. Stir with horse feather. Apply to blank surface with artist brush. Magic paint. Bring to life. What does it bring to life? I guess whatever I paint.
Speaking the incantation would do little good unless there were a painted object nearby to enchant.
Oh, we could turn the page.
This is the first page. This is the last...
Did we get 3 spells? Yeah, what can we do with these? Make rain. Salt water not from the sea. Sacred water and falling water. Okay, I think we know how we can get that. Don't we need vials to fill this water, fill with the water?
Alexander reads with interest the specifications for the Make Rain spell.
Mix in a teapot.
This spell must be cast over a teapot containing salt water, sacred water, and falling water.
Yeah, he's getting spells again.
Alexander browses the details of a spell that claims to be able to charm a creature of the night.
1 skullful of hot oak embers. Sulfur. The egg smelled like sulfur. Oh, okay, well there you go. That's what our hair is for.
This is the last...
I guess we need hot oak embers to put in the skull. Oak embers. Huh.
This spell must be cast over a skull containing hot embers, a strand of hair, and brimstone sulfur.
Oh wait, brimstone sulfur, so it's not just like the egg that smells like sulfur. We need a teapot.
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop magic exploding gum wrap. There's nothing more in the pot that...
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Oh, he's here.
How fare you, good merchant?
Thankfully, I fare better than my business. My shop is as silent as the moon these days.
Yeah, his shop is silent as the moon except for the weirdo that keeps showing up.
The old man is plainly not going to reveal anything to Alexander, and he doesn't seem receptive to any revelations that Alexander might have for him, at least not those put into words. The old man is plainly not... Alexander decides to show the mirror to the old man in the cloak.
Yeah, look at yourself.
Yikes!
Zounds, that citizen obviously didn't like what he just saw. Too bad Alexander didn't get to see what was reflected in that mirror.
Okay. Well, it caused him to react. I mean, it must have shown him that he was the bad guy. Did we even get points for that? 118, I don't know. That was interesting.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
Maybe the lamp counts as a teapot that we could fill with stuff. Okay, so we can't do magic paint until we get to, I guess, Skeleton Land to find river Styx. Mix salt and sacred water in teapot. So sacred water must come in a vial already. What is a vial of sacred water? Yeah, and what is falling water? Falling water?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, give me your teapot.
How goes it, Alexander?
Alexander doesn't want to take anything from the cabin unless the ferryman offers it to him. A cabinet with a dry sink lines one wall of the cabin. A cabinet with a...
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land...
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to the ferryman's... Alexander is sitting...
Well,
you're all...
You know what, let's just try to see if it lets us put, what did it say, like swamp water or salt water in the, make rain spell. Salt water, sacred water, falling water. We'll see if we can put the salt water in the pot or the lamp.
There's no Alexander. Alexander feels...
Yeah, maybe there's sacred water and sacred mountain island. They told me not to come back there, though.
Yuck. Alexander doesn't want to put his bare hands in that oozy swamp.
Well, we need swamp ooze soon.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. As much as Alexander might wish to comfort the crying babies, he feels a little awkward about picking them up. He's rather new at this. Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
Nice. Okay, so you can use this. This counts as like the teapot it was talking about. I guess you'd have to not have traded the lamp to the guy to keep doing this stuff. Whoa, there's something on the chair.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently.
Yeah. Keep barking. This is like a new stuff keeps popping up screen.
A delicate china teacup is occupying the chair at the moment.
Oh, how about that? That's perfect.
Alexander takes the teacup.
Let's see, what needed the teacup?
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. This is the...
Oh, okay. This one, Styx water swamp ooze. I guess we could put the swamp ooze in the cup right now and just hang on to that. Yeah, we're just gonna put a cup of swamp ooze in the inventory. It's not gonna spill. Hot oak embers.
What do you think you're doing?
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp slime!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
Okay.
The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup is empty.
So I guess that's not the right kind of swamp ooze.
Bump on a Log is glaring angrily at his brother, Stick in the Mud. Stick in the Mud glares crankily at his brother, Bump on a Log.
Bump on a Log.
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He'd try to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout, and that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I'm a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
You see how he is?
Bump and his log are too heavy for Alexander to carry. Besides, Bump on a Log is rather a homebody, the ultimate couch potato.
The ultimate couch potato.
Alexander can't reach the cranky stick in the mud. Alexander considers climbing the tree. And quickly changes his mind. Stick in the Mud glares crankily at his brother Bump on a Log.
Is there anything I can do to make peace between you two? You are brothers, after all.
He needs a good thrashing, I expect. However, since you cannot go into the swamp, nor can I fight back, he will simply have to be born. Such is the life of a bump on a log.
Is there anything I can...
Oh, there's no changing my lot in life. A bump on a log is a defenseless creature, alas, and must put up with whatever cruelty fate dishes out.
Bump on a Log. It's weird how he doesn't talk at all until this event starts. Because I feel like I was trying to interact with the Bump earlier in the game and he wasn't doing anything. Or the stick. It's like, once you get the stuff that has to do with the Swamp Ooze item, now this stuff happens. Well, I guess that's the case in other places in the game too. Like, you get the item and then stuff starts appearing and happening.
Perhaps you could toss me some swamp ooze, since you seem to be able to recognize it. I can only reach this bit by the path.
Well, hoity-toity, look who's Mr. Wants So Much! You think I got a job here passing around precious swamp matter? You should be so lucky!
He's an utter waste of oxygen. I'd save my breath if I were you.
But really,
Never! I got your swamp ooze right next to me, and that's where it's gonna stay! This swamp ooze is mine! Period.
Alexander isn't getting anywhere by talking to that cranky stick in the mud. The creature simply refuses to toss Alexander any swamp ooze. That part of the swamp is out of Alexander's reach. If Alexander threw the teacup at Stick in the Mud, he'd probably never get it back. Stick doesn't seem too accommodating.
Would you have any interest in this, Stick in the Mud?
Get out of here! What makes you think I'd want anything of yours?
Get out of here.
Would you have any interest in this, Stick in the Mud?
Get out of here!
How about some nice milk?
Would you have any interest in this, Stick in the Mud?
Get out of here!
Would you have any interest in...
Get out of
Perhaps I can help you out by throwing a rotten tomato at Stick in the Mud for you.
Really? I appreciate the gesture, but the swamp is broader than it looks. Only a native like myself would be able to hit him from here.
There's no reason to leave that lying about in a log.
I got a lawyer, you know. Yeah, there's kidnapping laws in this here kingdom.
Wait a minute, he said that he would throw it. He's a bump. How does he throw anything?
There's no reason to leave. Alexander decides to throw Rotten Tomato at Stick in the Mud himself.
Help! Help! I'm melting!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Gee, great arm you got there.
Yeah, great arm. You said it, Stick.
Gee, Bump, did we just agree on something?
Why, you're right, Stick. We did.
Gee! You know, he's even more worthless than you are, Bump. I'm sorry I'm so mean to you sometimes.
You mean it, brother?
Brother.
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, having reconciled at Alexander's expense, fall into a lazy sleep. Unfortunately, Alexander never did get his ooze.
Oh no. He sank, he's gone.
That part of the swamp is out of... Stick wasn't too helpful about that teacup while he was awake, and he certainly wouldn't be interested in it now that he's napping.
He's asleep. Oh, where was the save? Is this before I gave him the book even? Okay, this is... I got the book, and we were about to go and start getting stuff.
Alex.
I should have saved before that, the swamp interaction stuff.
Alex.
Oh, let's get another
Alexander.
iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads!
Alexander. The other... Alex... Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp contains baby's tears. Alexander... The bump on the log does not look particularly interesting to him. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander.
Yeah, they're both asleep and they don't wake up until you try to use the cup.
That part of the...
What do you think you're doing?
You startled me.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not...
He's...
The log, it's...
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud.
She didn't...
He's a bit lazy.
Oh! Like you?
Just because I can't...
Oh,
Is there anything I can do to make peace between you two? You are brothers, after all.
He needs a good thrashing, I expect. However, since you cannot go into the swamp, nor can I fight back, he will simply have to be born. Such is the life of a bump on a log.
Is there anything I can do for you, Bump on a Log?
Oh, there's no changing my lot in life. A bump on a log is a defenseless creature, alas, and must put up with whatever cruelty fate dishes out.
Perhaps you could toss me some swamp ooze, since you seem to be able to recognize it. I can only reach this bit by the path.
Well, hoity-toity, look who's Mr. Wants so much. You think I got a job here passing around precious swamp matter? You should be so lucky! He's an utter waste of oxygen. I'd save my breath if I were you.
But really,
Never! I got your swamp ooze right next to me, and that's where it's gonna stay! This swamp ooze is mine! Period.
Okay, let's see. Let's save again, because before we're about to start using items.
Alexander isn't getting...
Ooh, what did I do last time?
There's no reason to leave.
You get a point for...
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
He has an arm?
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother!
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them. The swampy bog sinks beneath Alexander's weight.
Oh. You can still... Okay, I thought
As the
for some
marshy
reason you couldn't walk in it before. I don't know why I tried that.
Tickets up. Next.
Do you ever get that sink?
Yes, I get that sinking feeling. Oh, look at... There's 5 items across in a row? Yeah, look at this. There's 4 items on a row here, and it does 5 on this screen. I guess it arranges them differently depending on the sizes of the icons. Huh.
There's no...
I thought this...
Hey! No! The only... No!
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry. Well, you mean it?
Rotten Tomato seems to enjoy this smelly, mucky swamp. He's napping next to his new partner in crime, Stick in the Mud. Stick in the Mud has gone into a delicious snooze.
A delicious snooze.
Stick in the Mud has gone into a delicious snooze.
Okay, well, I guess let's get the stuff.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze. The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup contains swamp ooze.
I feel like Raptor shouldn't be allowed to comment on stuff in the game anymore, because that's what he was trying to spoil earlier. And then he was trying to hint at other stuff too, and he said he wasn't trying to spoil stuff, but I think he was. Anyway. Let's see. What else do we need now? River Styx water. Oh yeah, I don't think we can get River Styx water right now. Sacred water. I guess we could do this if... Oh wait, we need falling water too. Sacred water. It comes in a vial, apparently.
Alexander.
Maybe we should go to Sacred Island.
Alexander. The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates a strong undertow. Jagged boulders surround the small cove of...
Well, this wouldn't be sacred water, because this is like the ocean water.
There's no reason to throw that into the... There's no reason... Oh no.
Whoa!
Oh, whoops. I misclicked.
Greetings, guards of the city of the Winged Ones. Would you be able to take me back to the city, or perhaps the Oracle?
Lord Azure asked you not to return, and you agreed. Dare you break your word?
No. I suppose not. Sorry.
Give me some sacred water.
Would you have any interest in this?
We have no interest in anything of yours, human.
The cold attitude of the guards makes Alexander reluctant to touch them. The cold attitude of the guards makes Alexander reluctant to touch them, however tempting the sheen of their beautiful wings might be.
He would touch them if they didn't have such a cold attitude. No touching. Well, there is no water in the labyrinth.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs.
Oh, wait.
All that remains of the iceberg lettuce is a rapidly evaporating puddle of green water.
Yeah, but that's not sacred water. That's just like melted stuff. Falling water. Has there been a waterfall in this game? Geez, I can't remember. Or is it like a previous King's Quest I'm thinking of for waterfalls?
Alexander.
Okay, if I go here, I'm going to die. Wait, how am I supposed to... Because I was thinking to use the rain spell when the druids capture you, but it doesn't let you do something. Like, basically, when I go there, it's all automatic until I get a game over. But maybe if I have the capacity to cast the spell, maybe something different happens, and it lets you do something. Oh, you know what? Let's see if we could still change our mind and trade the lamp.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
Oh, I just remembered. There's falling water at the fountain near the Beast Castle.
Good day.
Good day.
Okay, so we could still change our mind and get back the... whatever lamp I choose. It says add falling water after these. I'll just go there and try and get it anyway, right now.
Alexander.
Oh, we might stop soon in a little bit. I'm getting tired anyway. I think right now is awful block at GDQ. Yeah, that's falling water.
The lamp is not ready for the fountain water.
You gotta do it in order. Okay.
The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone.
Whoa, time alone. Sacred water.
The disenchanted pond water is not something that Alexander needs to ever collect in that.
It would be like we're getting one water from each island if it was on the sacred island. But I don't know how you get water there.
Alexander. Alexander.
You know, they said that the Oracle or whatever made it seem like you could go to the castle and do this stuff and win the game. Or you do like the optional path and do all this other side quest stuff and get a different way to go in the castle and beat the game. So I wonder if we could like have everything we need to do that right now. And see like the first ending. Oh, we're back to 4 items in a row.
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife. Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow.
We can put stuff in the tree.
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow. Alexander holds out the love poem to the nightingale, hoping that she perhaps is the nightingale that Jello spoke of, and that she might be able to take the words of love to her mistress, Cosima.
Whoa.
The nightingale swoops down and grabs the poem.
I feel like
She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima?
Huh.
Sing Sing, what have you found? A scrap of paper? Oh, this is no mere bit of paper, but words of love. Who sent this? It must have been Abdul. Oh, Sing Sing, will he never give up? You must be careful, pretty bird. Stay away from Abdul. I don't trust him so close to you. Now go!
Oh, did I lose my item, though?
The little bird returns to her branch without the poem. Alexander wishes he knew what happened to his message of love.
Shoot, maybe I should reload. I don't know if it gave me points for that or if I just threw the item away. See, where was I here? Yeah, it didn't give me points. I think it was nice to see the scene, but I think we threw the message away. I swear, I would have tried giving that to the bird the first time I was doing stuff with the bird. You know, maybe you had to hear the guy mention that the bird, the nightingale, is the princess's nightingale before you're allowed to give the bird stuff and have bird stuff happen. That's probably it. That's interesting, though. So you could give the flower the love messages. Maybe you have to give, like, both of them separately and the same. Because every time I give them one item, then I reload because I'm like, nothing happened. Let's just try doing both of them and see what happens. Like, you'd think maybe Alexander should write on the love poem, "Hey, it's me, Alexander, not the other guy." I mean, how would he know what her reaction is?
Alexander holds out the white rose to the nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the nightingale that Jello spoke of. The nightingale. She flies off towards the castle with the rose, perhaps to Cosima?
Yeah, no pencil.
Who sent this rose so white? Oh, it must have been Abdul. I'm so...
Yeah, and the only ink he's had is disappearing ink.
There's no... Alexander. The nightingale takes the love poem from Alexander's hand, as she had the rose, and wings off towards the castle.
Sing Sing, what have you found? A scrap of paper? Oh, this is no mere bit of paper, but words of love. Who sent this? It must have been Abdul. Oh, Sing Sing, will he never give up? You must be careful, pretty bird. Stay away from Abdul. I don't trust him so close to you. Now go!
The little bird returns to her branch without the poem. Alexander wishes he knew what happened to his message of love.
So it's still like nothing, like we didn't get points and she gave a response, like being disappointed with it. But it said something different after I gave the second item. It said that the nightingale took the paper as it had the flower. So there's a different message for giving both together. I wonder if there's another item we could give.
The nightingale wouldn't know what to do.
Well, that's a spell component. We shouldn't give that.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale doesn't like the smell of that flower at all.
Yeah, if she thinks the flowers are from the vizier, we should give her the bad smelling flower, and then she would get mad at the vizier because she thinks he's giving him smelly flowers. Maybe we could, let me just see, can we grab unlimited white flowers and keep sending them? We're gonna get another flower before we reload to get the items back.
Alexander.
Yeah, it would be funny. It makes sense that he wouldn't do it though, because in Alexander's head, he doesn't know. In his mind, all that's going on is he's sending the item. He doesn't know that she is not understanding that it's coming from him.
Alexander takes a magnificent white... Those rose hedge clippings are a bit prickly to be sticking in one's pocket. Piles of hedge clippings, the last of their magic spent. Piles of hedge clippings, the last of their magic spent, lie piled on the ground near the gazebo.
Yeah, you're right. She already doesn't like him. There's not really there wouldn't be a purpose. It would just be funny, I guess.
Alexander has enough trouble without digging around in the dirt for more. With the gardener gone, Alexander can see that the garden plot is hardly more than a fresh patch of dirt.
It wasn't a real garden.
Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. Alexander has enough trouble without digging around in the dirt for more. The dirt garden could well use some life, but sticking the rose in the soil will not a garden make. Why would
Oh, maybe the smelly flower.
Alexander doesn't have time to mess around with that dirt. Alexander doesn't have time to mess around with that dirt patch. Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander doesn't have time to mess around with that dirt patch.
We don't have time to mess around with the dirt patch.
The tall, narrow trees have sparse and relatively small branches on their lower trunks. They don't lend themselves to easy climbing. Tall, narrow trees abound on each side of the path.
I guess that just looked like something for some reason. It's like there's blue color over here on the tree. I guess it's supposed to be moss.
Alexander.
Alright, unlimited flower delivery.
Alexander has already sent Cosima a rose. Surely Alexander doesn't want to get repetitive this early in the courtship.
That's funny. There's a different message for trying to send her repeated flowers. Okay, well, I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do yet, so let's just get our items back.
Good day, Prince Alex.
Oh, he's back. Well, he leaves if you show him the mirror. Oh, what if we drink the thing with him in the room, the pretend to kill yourself potion?
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
Yeah, it was a sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cosima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am no more.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
That's hilarious.
I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cosima. What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
I was just thinking that was his lamp. Okay, now we know for sure.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Yeah, I hadn't seen a scene with him for a while, so I wasn't thinking to look at the bottles on the table. Okay, so his genie bottle is the blue one that looks like this. I guess we should move to a new save, because I used up an item. I wonder, what does that accomplish, though, having him think I'm dead? Will we just not see him pop up? Like, he pops up over here, so... Let's see if we don't see the snake pop up. So I just saved, so we'll just give the item. We'll see what happens if the snake pops up.
Alexander holds out the white rose to the nightingale.
Doesn't this blow
hoping
the
she perhaps
whole...
is the nightingale that Jello spoke of, and that she might be able to take the The nightingale swoops down and she flies off towards the castle with the...
Who sent this rose so...
The little bird...
Doesn't that, like, blow the whole, like, ruse thing? Because he saw me again here. Maybe you have to do that, like, immediately before you're gonna go in the castle then. Because he's probably gonna pop up in, like, various scenes all over the place. Unless the game doesn't keep track of it, and, like, according to the game, they think you're dead. I don't know, it just seems like it would be dumb to pretend you're dead and then immediately after start doing stuff and then he catches you. You know what? Let's reload for sure. We'll get the bottle and we'll go in the castle right here. And then we'll, like, reload to number 12 and start doing other stuff. We're only gonna do this scene right before we go in the castle. Like, when we're ready. Because, I don't know, it just seems like a bad idea to me to do this scene before you're gonna start doing other stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw the bottle before, because we've seen them talking before, but I wasn't specifically looking at the bottle at that point.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
So it's this one.
Ah, a fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day.
Good day.
Drat.
Alex.
Okay, so we're gonna go in the castle. We probably need something other than the paintbrush, because the paintbrush is for the spells.
Good.
I don't know if we need one of these items or not, but I'm just sort of guessing, I guess.
If Alex...
Would you mind?
Of course. Alexander.
Well, I mean, the princess likes nightingales, so let's just go with this.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know what? This is gonna be like, we'll put this one as save 13 going to the castle, and this will be like an alternate thing of saves. You know, we might as well give the bird the items. Oh wait, no. Because we tricked the guy already.
A group of servants...
Okay, whatever. We'll just see what happens if there's... We can figure out what to do.
Yes.
I like how they're not noticing what's going on. Like, he's gonna go in the hut and come out in a dress.
Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen enter the castle, Alexander decides to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes.
I guess they don't have good peripheral
Feeling
vision.
a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this.
Well, here we go.
You there! Girl, you're late. Get a move on before the Wazir sees you.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander. From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans, yelled instructions, and other busy kitchen noises.
Girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on!
Phew. I can't afford to get caught up in that mess. I'd never find Cassima.
Well, it looked like she was in a second floor window in the cutscene, so it must be up the stairs. Oh, I guess I made a new save. I'll delete this one.
Alexander decides to check out the door the waiter came through.
No lunch is being served today. We're busy catering the wedding.
Apparently, the kitchen is no place to be today.
No lunch today.
The door is locked. There's a door on the east wall under the stairs. The door has nothing to say. Alexander doesn't need to get Beauty's clothes back. He doesn't...
Maybe the guard situation is different. Let's just walk in this one. No, they're here.
Alexander... Whoa! Alexander runs right into a guard dog patrol. Alexander has more urgent things to do than to try to move those heavy urns. Large glazed urns stand like sentinels in the hallway. Large glazed urn. Two powerfully built guard dogs patrol the upstairs hallway. The guard dogs patrol in a diverging pattern to ensure constant visual coverage of all parts of the hallway.
Constant visual coverage.
Mike, look at this!
Hi. Nice castle.
Cheeky, isn't he? Grab him, Jowls. I bet this is the foreigner we were told to look out for. Well, let's lock him up and go tell Saladin. He'll tell us what kind of fish we've caught.
Does
Right,
it not
Jowls?
scale their size when they walk up? Because now it looks like they're 4 feet tall.
You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. The sound of running footsteps echoes outside Alexander's cell.
What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs.
Shrew.
The Wazir wanted to know what all the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one. Extra guards, huh? So be it.
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon. I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
Confound this dungeon. It's gotta be this sneaking sequence. I just don't get it.
By Cerebus collar, I'll be it's too... Not only... Oh, sorry.
Alexander hears the guards' footsteps. They must have... Alexander takes a closer look at the portrait on the wall.
Look at that. On the previous, before I put up the picture, you could see like 2 pixels that are blue that are, I think, the guard dog behind the wall.
Kindly smiles light up the faces of the couple in the painting. The man has an intelligent, sensitive look about him, and the woman is quite lovely. Alexander guesses that the man and woman in the painting are none other than King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, Casima's parents.
There's 2 blue pixels. Wait, hit on the other side.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back. Phew, that was a close one. Alexander is standing in a small curved... Alexander steps into the main
that was the
hallway
message
while
from
the
turning
guard...
around. I was trying to click back and forth, but I guess I didn't do it right.
Not all. Sorry.
You know what? I'm going to save right here so we don't have to do that conversation again.
Alexander...
Yeah, he hides different depending on where he was standing.
The guards pass the pillar, and Alexander sighs in relief. Phew, they didn't see him. The guards turn around at the staircase and head back.
Yeah, you can't click on anything until they go this way, and it gives you the message.
Phew, that was a close one.
Wait, maybe this is sacred water.
The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance.
I had the sacred water the whole time. That was sacred water. Okay, it's not a potion, it's sacred water. It's for the spell. So drinking it isn't going to do anything. Oh my god, okay. Alright, well that mystery is solved. Okay, so we have everything we need for one of the spells. How about that? I was just thinking, like, are any of these items going to help here? This is the sacred water. There you go.
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Oh, he caught me
Don't
just when I got to the
stand there.
door.
Grab him, Bay!
I like how the dog's name is Bay.
Alexander... They... The guards... The guard... Phew, that was a...
Yeah, what's the deal here? Am I just not clicking fast enough? When I click the hand the other times, it's like you walk to the lower left. You know what? I have a dumb idea. I think there's no way this is gonna work.
Using that, the small dagger would be of little assistance in overcoming those guards.
Okay, you can't do that.
Those are guard dogs, not guard cats. That milk is not going to get Alexander anywhere.
I'm pretty sure a dog would drink milk, wouldn't it? Dogs eat everything.
The sound of the mechanical nightingale would doubtless bring the guard dogs down on Alexander's head. That might not be a good idea, at least not at the present moment.
Oh, not a good idea at the present moment.
Hey, don't just...
I was about to give them coins. We might need to stop here because it's way too late. It's super late.
The guard. Phew.
Hey,
hello
I was
there.
about to click. They already turned
Don't
around.
just stand there. Grab him, Bay! No, I will furious.
Throw the bone.
The guard dogs probably do enjoy a good bone now and then, but not in the form of a human skull.
It has unique, funny responses for some of these items.
There's no... The guard dogs look too tough to be moved by Alexander's sentimentality.
Too tough to be moved by sentimentality.
There's no reason to use that on the two guard dogs are unlikely candidates for bribing.
Unlikely candidates for bribing. They have funny, unique responses for this stuff.
Alexander doesn't need to use the mirror on the guard dogs. It is quite clear who they are and what their purpose in the hallway is. Alexander may have used the scythe on the magical rose bushes, but he's too polite to hack through the guard dogs in the same manner.
Oh, it references that you used it on the rose bushes. Yeah, I guess you would have had to gone through that before you got here anyway.
The guard dogs look too tough to be moved by Alexander's sentimentality. The flower of stench, while terribly stinky, is hardly strong enough to overpower those guards. The guard dogs would probably be less interested in that than they would be in, for example, Alexander's uninvited presence in the castle. The guard dog is unlikely to sit still long enough to listen to the boring book.
Won't listen to the boring book.
Alexander rubs the soft fur of the rabbit's foot and hopes for a little luck. The guard dogs would probably be less interested in that than they would be in, for example...
what did I not try?
The guard dogs would probably be less interested in that than they would be in, for example, Alex...
Yeah, it would overwhelm his nose.
The guard dogs would probably be less...
Okay, a few of these just have a generic response.
The guard dogs would probably be less interested... Using that on the floor would accomplish nothing. Using that on the floor would... The spell book doesn't have anything in it that would take care of that guard dog. A Bone of Sleep spell would be nice, for example, but it isn't in the book.
Oh, if only I had the Bone of Sleep spell. That sounds like a good spell. Okay, that's gonna be enough for now.
Taking off your adventurer's cap so soon?
That was funny, the Bone of Sleep spell. Alright, yeah, we did a lot of stuff, huh? That was fun. And I have an idea of what kinds of stuff we'll do next time, too. Yeah, they had a lot of lines. I don't remember so many incorrect lines for stuff in the previous game. Although there weren't as many items, or as many, like, different places you could be with a bunch of different items. I don't know. Oh, look. I think I maybe just want to end the stream. Oh, I want to, like, walk around and stretch, and I think I gotta check on cat stuff to take care of anyway. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you next time. Raptor with the raid. Alright. It's gonna be it for now. Yeah, maybe we'll play it again tomorrow. Alright, you guys, see ya. Oh, yeah. Stop the timer. That's what I needed to do. Oh, G-Funk is streaming King's Quest. Yeah, maybe... You know what? I'll do that really quick. Let me get that. Maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, just a moment. Yeah, I feel like we're always seeing exciting, fun stuff in this one. Alright, see you guys, to Conco and everybody next time.
Chomp Deluxe, hey, how you doing?